welcome to today's stream, guys. We're continuing on with our run around Satisfactory. As you know from last time, we got trains going, bringing over plastic. Oh, pardon me, from our temporary production area over there. Now that it's in and it's working, at least we'll be able to bring it over here. What I'm going to work on is upgrading and having multiple stations, being the freight one here. So I'll actually expand it and probably bring it forward, the actual normal station here, and I'll bring forward that and have another 2 freight stations behind it. Each one will be plastic, as you know that we've currently got set up. Then the next one will be rubber, and also probably fuel, being the actual container fuel. So what I'm thinking over there is I'm going to keep one of our plastic lines constantly making packaged fuel and have that get brought over and stored and back and forth. But we're also going to need to bring over rubber. And I sat down and figured out that since the fuel is really important on expanding the amount of power that we can actually have for our base, and making sure that we can expand and have a larger and larger and larger base, or now have multiple bases or things like that, that focusing on the idea that we're going to be producing fuel will mean that plastic and rubber will essentially become a byproduct of our production. So not only will we still be producing a lot of fuel, but we'll still be getting what we need in regards to plastic and rubber. So I'm going to start bringing that over. And so we'll go back. I want to start expanding the amount of not only fuel generators, but how much oil we're actually processing. So when we go into our processes, we'll have to increase the refinery. So I'm going to take it up to 10 at least. And knowing that in this regard that we're going to have about 10 of them, we can go down to our logistics here. And I'm going to start putting in these industrial fluid containers. So chuck in about 10 of them. And also for our logistics, we're going to be needing pumps to pump to elevated platforms, being that I'm intending on having the processing below, or possibly on top with having the fuel generators below, depending on which way I want to sort it out. Because if I can have it so that I have less pumps, meaning that I'm not consuming more power to basically get the power source going, I think that would be more effective. So let's put in 10 pumps for giggles. So we know what we kind of need. Also, we're going to need pipelines, but I'm going to put in that we're probably going to use the Mark II pipelines from now on, and I might actually get rid of the Mark I pumps and put in Mark IIs instead. So let's we'll put in, say, 20 of them. I might even put in more refineries, actually. Let's put in 10 refineries, because we're going to need the extra ones to actually convert the fuels leftovers into actual plastic and whatnot. So let's put in 10 generators. So we kind of know list-wise what we really need to get into our inventory and take over there with us. So heavy modular frames, we know where we're making those upstairs, so let's head up there. So right here we've got computers. Do we need computers currently? Yes, I'll take an extra group of them. Heavy modular frames. How about we just do that for starters? And we'll take an extra group. Alright, so we need motors, so that's a level below us. I'm also going to redo a bit of the belt work, probably off camera so you guys don't have to put up with it. I've come up with a new thought on how I can do it, and possibly make it actually look a bit better. As soon as I started falling then, I'm like, I'm not going to recover this and that's going to hurt. Kind of knew that that was going to happen. Luckily we have what we need to heal ourselves up instantly. So let's chuck on our flashlight. Alright. Yep. Let's chuck in a couple more of those. Now, obviously I'm not going to worry about the plastic because the plastic's pretty much over there. Do we need screws at all? No. Let's drop off that small group and take a full group so we're using up the spot properly instead of taking over half a thing of it. How are we doing cable wise? Yeah, we're good for cables. User. Let's drop off a small pile and top it right up. There's screws. Ah, yes. Should be able to come over here and grab a full pile of that. Chuck in this half pile. And let's grab this other full pile as well. And normal metal plates. Let's top it up and chuck the remainder in there. So encased industrial beams. Oh, the other thing we're going to obviously need to make is the actual train stations themselves. So I might worry about that afterwards. I kind of want to get the industry thing set up first for the oil and the extra power going. And then we can worry about the little bits of, you know, getting the transport network back over here. I'm also have been working tirelessly the early hours of today on actually getting some VR work done for a new game that I'm not going to be sharing just yet with everybody, but I hope people will look forward to seeing. Case industrial motors and steel pipe. And that one. Right, do we have any spare? Nope. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Let's chuck in all that and take full groups of it. Do we have any spare here? We do. Nice, there's 1,000 there. We might have some left over here. We do. We'll take an extra group of that. And we just need, so the motors and the encased industrial beams. Which I think will actually be the level down below us, if I recall. Yes. Rotors. Rotors, we don't have any spare of those because they're all being sent out to make motors. And what are you making, sir? Modular frames. Oh. We really don't need those, so let's chuck those in there and it can pump those out. Ah, yes, something we definitely need. Since we already had like a single one there, that didn't help us at all. Alright, let's do that. Might drop off that pile of rotors back here. Yeah, you can take that. We definitely don't need stators, I believe. Yeah, we don't need stators. I don't think we've ever needed them so far. So let's drop them off. Just creating a little bit of extra room for us. And here we go motor-wise. Drop off the 45. Wow. Okay. And what's here? Ah, they're the bits and bobs we need for a different project. Alright. We could probably drop off the... Yeah. I'll drop these two off, and that. So that'll unlock a little bit of more room for us. Chuck her in here. Drop that off, drop that off. What else has got a small amount? Yeah, drop that off. So that's 150. We need 200, so I need one more thing I can drop off and go off. I'll put, actually, what I'll do is, I've got a better spot for those. Now, as you can see, we have 16 tickets. So I've been saving them up. I wonder if we have any more. Almost enough to finish off buying everything that's currently available to us. Nope, we don't have any spare. I must have printed them out just before I logged off. So let's do that real quick. So we've got everything in organization, everything under walls, attachments. We've got the Mark II wall power connection, and then we've got the ramp and that one. All these we've already gotten. Vehicles, we don't need anything. Nope. There's nothing there we need. But there we go. We had 16. It's going to cost us 16. All done. So everything now, every ticket that we generate can literally be used to actually have us buy stuff as we need, or eventually maybe we could have statues hanging around. But that's something to look forward to in the future. See, I never liked incomplete piles like that one, or even that one there. But we have other things available to us. So I just need 4 piles, which have got the 4 spaces there for that, and we're good. Because what I'll do is, once we're over there, we'll literally just create a storage bin, so we can store the extra stuff that we have, and as we go through, we can, you know, put some stuff in, take some stuff out as needed. So we just need some more motors, and motors should be this level. Here we go. Eventually, I will have a centralized clearing area where we can head down and grab what we need whenever we need, so we don't have to hang around and try and find stuff like this. We haven't gotten there yet, as you can tell. That takes a lot of organisation and future planning, and there's still so much work here that I need to actually get finished, like expanding the amount of iron ore we're processing, getting more screws going, rebalancing stuff out. There is a ton of stuff still yet to do. So we are going to be like most other people and wait for our train. At the train station, waiting for our pickup. So as you can see, our current production, and it's at so high because of the fuel generators. Between the fuel generators and our coal power plants, we're roughly 7,200 megawatts currently available. We're using about half that. Yeah, roughly almost exactly half at times. So like this point here, we went up to nearly 4,000, so over half. Oh, it's that thing. Thought it was the train. Oh, there it is. But we also, with the power, still have the extra 600 available to us by the bioreactors as our backup as needed. Alright. Wait for our plastic to get dropped off. And once we get over there with the train, I'm actually going to stop it because we're going to need it to keep any plastic that's over there currently to actually be available to us for the construction project. Now, there is still pretty much a full box of rubber over there. I don't even know whether it is full, but I know the majority of it is still over there because I haven't actually collected any of that. So I know that'll be available to us. As you can see, our lovely plastic is streaming out the lines there, but this is going to increase the readily available amount of plastic that we have, and also massively, I hope, increase our power supply. I was trying to figure out which one was more important to me, the increase in power or getting plastic, and I was like, well, I kind of want both, which it actually gives you the opportunity to have both, but I definitely want more power. So I really can't do much unless I get it. So for now, this is what's going to be available to us. And since this is honestly the easiest way for me to get over there right now, and so that I can actually also stop the train before it loads up and takes off, I figured might as well board the train, and instead of me trying to adjust the camera every 2 seconds for the loop, we can just take the train. So it also means now I can pretty much get rid of the hypertube long loops if I want to, if I've got trains in place. So we have the option to have normal public transport in place. And I wish I hadn't have done that. And autopilot off. Alright. Let's leave that there. So let's see how much plastic we do have available to us. So just over 200. So that's a start, and I'm pretty sure we'll have all the rubber that we need available to us. There might be plastic in this box, no. Well, there's definitely plastic here. So let's go ahead and place our storage bin for our availabilities of items as needed. Take the plastic. What's the GO with you? Oh yeah, it's still producing slowly. Alright. So this pipe is designed for 300 oil per minute. We're producing 150 oil per minute. And this is an oil extractor. And did I put in... No, we'll see. All the oil extractors for this area are already placed, so I don't actually have to worry about that. All I have to worry about is actually bringing the oil from these extractors over to the production area. So this one's for 300 per minute. This pipe handles 300 per minute. And I know for a fact, over here, I have oil pipes that I have not even touched yet. So here's a question. Oil extractor. Oh, thought for a second there it was trying to tell me that there's a node here. Now this one, with upgrades, is not going to tell me how much I can get. Well, that's freaking useful, ain't it? So what I might do is just put a buffer in for now and hook up a pipe. 600 per minute. And our pipes can handle 600 per minute. Just need plastic for it. And this one here, let's again do a fluid buffer. Is 300. Perfect. So that one's already set up, ready to go. This one obviously needs the increase in pipe diameter to actually take full advantage of the increase in oil amount. So let's go get some plastic and put in the Mark II there so we know what we need for the future. So let's grab some plastic. I'll actually take some of that stuff. Actually, I'll probably be able to take all of that, take the majority of that, leave that there, and grab the rubber as needed. So we've got all the rubber on us now. So the whole idea about this is we're going to have to redo most of that anyway. But we know what to expect and we have stuff in place ready for us to go. So, Mark II pipe. Let's empty this. And let's see this thing kick into full function. This is the first Mark II pipe I've ever built. Nice. 600 cubic per minute. That's a lot. Very nice. Wow, that fills up quick. In less than a minute that thing should fill up. And in less than a minute it would empty. That's pretty insane. But as you could probably guess, between if we've already got these and we're not using the full amount already, you can just imagine how much more we're going to get by using those other ones as well. So how many blocks high are you? Oh, crikey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a pretty high place to have it. Wow. That's a lot. That is an awful lot. Oh, get out of the water. Just thinking, guys, how are we going to do it? See, these guys here don't need water. It's the stuff down here that needs water, and I'd rather not have to pump the water up to a high height. So I might put the fuel plants, the fuel generators, above the production area down here. First of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop off everything that I can into this box. Awesome. Yes, there is method to my madness. Sometimes. Alright. So obviously, eventually, this is going to affect those generators, but we're not relying on those generators just yet to actually accomplish anything. Thankfully. As you can see, you know, just doing this temporary stuff was a bit of a chaotic mess. But that's fine. That's why it was temporary. It'll also show us just how much power we were actually generating from these power plants soon. Leave that there because it'll actually pressurize and pump the rest in. This was our plastic production line heading over to our oh wow. Didn't realize I left so much over here. Going to need a second one of these. Okay. Awesome. Well, that's annoying, ain't it? I am looking forward to this new update for this game coming out soon, where it'll actually allow us to build multiple platforms all at once. So instead of doing it one at a time like we've been doing, I'm very much looking forward to that. Get rid of the cannon increase for this. And also get rid of this now. Alright, let's check out the power generator situation. So even with max consumption, I'm pretty sure that falls within our coal power plants. I might as well put these in. Luckily, this area has a huge amount of open area for putting in water plants. So what I am planning is for plastic, for rubber, our first source of oil here will actually be solely dedicated to making rubber. The rest of them will be then dedicated just to plastic. So, well, it'll all be dedicated to fuel production. But the byproducts that I'm working on, the first lot will be for rubber, and the stuff afterwards. So like we'll have rubber here, which I might actually put a redirect for this over to a storage area. Nope. I need to get some stuff. Bang this. Yep. Just leave it there for now. Concrete. Thank you. Hey, no, I actually want that in my inventory. So we're going to put that there for now. Take that up. And we're going to... What are you? Empty. That's what you are. Stuff can be really fidgety and annoying sometimes, but we're going to get the rubber to pump out of there and head for the other joints. So what's this one? It was residue oil, and you, residue oil, don't need you. For now anyway. And user, yep, heavy oil residue processing. That's fuel. Alright, so these are all still running fuel. It's not connected to the main system at all. So that's still a secondary system. But the great thing is, instead of having to go, come back here, fill this up myself while I'm working, it's emptying thyself. Get rid of the plastic one for now. As I said, we're basically clearing all this up because it all has to be reused and resorted and create a new production line. So this is the fuel packager. We already have a full box of fuel, so we'll probably end up doing this. Actually, I will do the exact same thing with the fuel box as what I've done with the rubber. Yeah, let's just put you in here, eh? So let's chuck you in here. Of course, I have to fall into the one spot where it deletes the work you're trying to do. Very temporary base, as you can tell, since, you know, having missing platforms and all kinds of lovely things like that. There we are. Close that down. Alright. Beautiful. Chuck that in there. So that's emptying, that's emptying. This isn't connected up to anything currently, so let's reconnect it up to the system. So there we are, massive spike on power potential. So it's not just using coal power, it's also got that temporary power source being this plugged in as well. So we know we need to have 8 of these for the height difference. So let's just say our starting wall for our base will be right here, yeah. Oh, wrong one. 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Great thing is, when you're using foundations like down here and whatnot, you know that these are going to link up because it's all still part of the same foundation line, and it looks good when that happens. So, because, you know, that's just, that wall piece is going to be in the way, I wanted a wall piece that's out of the way. I also have to test the springboards, which, did I even unlock those? I see these are all the new parts that we unlocked from earlier. All lovely bits and bobs. Oh yeah, we did unlock this. I've never actually used these, so this shall be interesting. What if there's a different sort? No. I kind of wanted the vertical one, not length one. No. We know what we need to do then. It's hypertube time. Yes, definitely hypertube. But also, this is why we still have this lovely toy on us. And we know where to get fuel for it. Right here. Is there enough power for us to get up there? Nope. Not enough. Bugger. It's enough to get up here, though. And here we go. So, we'll chuck in our hypertube support here. And grab an entrance. And a power pole. Nice. And just whoosh. Nice and easy. Oh, of course, I'm missing something. That's going to be happening an awful lot during this build because we've stored so much. There they are. Literally could not see them. Going blind in my old age. Okay, so power, connections, there we are. So now we can just zip in and zip out, get up and down as needed. Makes life 100 times easier since we need to be able to get up and down here. So this upstairs area is going to be our fuel power plant. So hopefully we don't have to run as many pipes as what I could possibly be thinking to actually supply the fuel from the processing area below. I'm hoping it's going to be quite easy, but the great thing is we are going to be able to have it stacked up here. And I love these jetpacks because it can stop yourself from falling and hurting yourself. But this one here, this original oil pump, is going to be our rubber supply plant. So looking at it, we know we're getting 150 per minute. I'm actually going to pack her up for now and rebuild it because I want it facing that way. Yeah. We obviously need to put the upgrade modules back in. So back up to 150. Lovely. So, alright. Here we go. Now, production, refinery. Let's have a look at and place in this first one. Now, as I said, our primary production we want is actually going to be fuel. So, residue rubber, which is polymer resin and water. Oh. So, if I do this, which is the polymer resin production and fuel, because residue fuel is from the heavy oil. So that's the one there that we use for if we use these guys here, because you get your heavy residue oil as a byproduct, and your main production line is plastic, and I don't believe you get as much fuel. So here, what we'll do is they're all going to be polymer resin. So that's going to be interesting. How much do you take? 60. Okay. You're producing 150. So you're going to have leftover. But you're producing 300, aren't you? Yes. Alright, so 450 divided by 60. So that's 7.5. Another 150 makes an even 600 fluid pipe, which would mean 10 productions, 10 refineries. That's a fluid buffer, so that doesn't help me. That's a 300, and that's a 600. Okay, and remembering, I've still got more over the back. So I'm just going to go check those out. See, there's one, and there's another one over there. Hopefully, because these have been placed, we shouldn't get too many spiders or anything spawning in this area since we've already got those. So that's a minimum of 240 already. That's 360 per minute. What about you? Yeah, these are good ones as well. So it might be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Crude oil. Okay, so it's just these guys over here. This is going to be interesting, guys, having to figure this one out. Yeah, another one a long way away. Okay, so 450, which is the two supplies right near us. So the one off to our right and the one back to our left. 420. Okay. So it leaves us 30 left over. Correction, if I'm wrong, is if I do this. How about petroleum coke? Let's just heavy residue oil. Straight up. What about normal rubber? See, then you get the heavy residue oil left over, which I was hoping not to have to deal with. I could always cut one of these in half in production speed. Or I could just leave the extras left over. Just be happy. Don't worry, be happy. Alright. Yeah, let's just do that. And I'm thinking going this way is going to be the wrong way to do it. What I am thinking now is... yeah, we take it this way. Yeah. It'll line up better and more of them, I think. So, because it doesn't need any other input, just needs oil. So if we set up our first line here... oh, bloody thing. There's always water and I always fall in it. Guarantee if there's a water thing there, I will find it. It's just like when I play golf. If there's a water trap, you can guarantee I'm going to find the water trap. I haven't played golf in an extremely long time. But, it's probably because I keep losing the ball into the water trap, so... oh, actually, I might run this just like I do the normal belts. So this needs 60 per minute. If I put a smaller pipe in, yeah, Mark 1 pipe, which can take 300, and leave the main thoroughfare be Mark 2. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, heck yeah. Straight up like that. And the good thing is these junctions don't actually make a difference when it comes to volume. So I could probably put, yeah, stuff. I'll just put a Mark II pipe in all the way over to this one. So what I might do is put a raised pipe in. Oh, I'm being silly. Because we actually want to turn this into a bit of a factory, don't we? So what we might want to do... since we're going to have walls in somewhere, maybe. Move this for now. Move that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, Candyman. Thanks for dropping in, mate. I hope you're really enjoying your new game, man. It looks like a lot of fun. I just not in the position to get that one just yet. Not until the missus and I take care of paying rates. So bills first, unfortunately. Here we go. So doing this, we'll rotate it because the refinery's already fit. And this will give us some structure to the actual station as well. And let's put in a doorway, just like this one. And the sand kind of looks like it's blown in, which kind of gives it a nice little effect, I think. Here we go. Alright. So I'm going to chuck in elevated pipe like this. Crap baskets. Oh, is that actually level? Oh, that's not bloody pipe, that's hypertube. Oh, I'm so used to doing the hypertubes that way. I don't even know whether the pipes can do what I'm trying to do here. That's a good question. Organization? No, no. Logistics, silly. Ah, here we go. Alright, so wall pipe, yep, we can. So I'm so happy I brought extra things of this, that, and the other. I need all them. I'll take all that. Take all that. Sort your shit out, sir. Put that stuff back in there. Awesome. Alright. Put our lights on so you guys can see. So we'll run our Mark II pipe up and put a wall connection in up here. And like that. So Mark II, to pump, I want a Mark II pipe. Oh, that's not going to work. You guys suck. It's good enough for me for that. Pipe like that. And like that. That way works. And there we are. Should be enough lift in this pipe, I'm hoping. flow rate kind of sucks. Alright, so what I might do instead is just go pipe straight out like this. Go Mark II pump. Mark II pump. Come on. There we are. And now we can put in our pipe like this. Should hopefully work well now. So I'm going to put in the connection on the wall over here. Grab our Mark II pipe. And of course you want to be a douchebag for me. Alright, if I do it this way. Alright, yep, cool. Now I know kind of where I can put it in. Ooh, what if I do it like that? Oh, yeah. There we go. Lovely. And of course, it's going upwards. We don't want it to actually rise, because fluid works better when it falls. So if anything, we'd want the pipe down there, because then it's going on a downward trajectory. Alrighty then. And what we can do is we get rid of this section. We put in a lovely wall piece. Just like this. And back to our pipes. And there is a wall hole. Like that. That allows us to do this. Straight through the wall. All lovely like. And so, now production, refinery, sir. Actually, let's get rid of you. Let's get rid of you. Line the white line up with this. Gives us some room to walk around. Fall in the water, as per usual. Because it wouldn't be my playthrough if I didn't fall in the water at least once. That's a bad idea. And so a Mark I pipe to there, and a Mark II pipe like that, and there. Alright, so then we chuck in the polymer resin. So the only thing we're missing now is go-go juice. Which we can have certain amount of fun with this one. So power. Let's put our Mark I power pole connection in. Let's say up here. Just take that across. Plug her in, plug her in. And here we go. You're probably wondering, why am I doing this? Why aren't I just hooking it straight to that close power pole there? Because the whole idea is this new connection is going to remove the need for this power pole. So that's disappearing. Just like that. And that can hook into there for now. Very much just like that. This might actually come over on this side, I think. Lovely. Yeah, excellent. Alright, so now this is producing polymer resin as a byproduct, fuel as a primary resource. Using up 60 oil. Out of a total of 450, as we looked at there before, which is divided by 60, which effectively is 7.5, or we can just put in 8. So, just like we've been doing with everything else, we're using the basically spillover idea. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 7, there's 8. 8 lovely large refineries. Huge beasts of machines. Considering that they're basically 8 blocks high, these are bloody huge. So what'll happen is, I'll figure out the amount of fuel that we're going to be producing to basically fill up a Mark II pipe, and that Mark II pipe will then go up to the levels above us. But the conveyors will, for producing whichever resource that we want at this time, being plastic or rubber, will stay obviously on the ground on this level. So what I'm going to do instead of the way they currently are is they're actually going to feed up to here. This is going to disappear. Yep. That one can go there. And you can go there. So, all it is going to be basically a big fuel factory with the bonuses of making plastic and rubber. It's going to make life a lot easier. So, we'll be providing all the lovely bits of power that we need, while also providing a ton of fuel. And this is going to, oh, lucky I got that just in time. So that's all set up. Now we just have to actually run the pipe and power to each section. So that one's actually going to skip a few. Yeah, that's good enough. I do love how far you can do power line stuff from. Like, it's a long way, which is awesome. Makes life so much easier. So again, skip a few. I'm thinking, yeah, this one has to skip. Yeah, for sure. And for now, there we are. Lovely. It is certainly getting there, guys. Alright. So the big thing is now setting up just intersections for this. What I will do is I'll do an old trick. Is just grab this. This is something I figured out when I was doing the coal power with running all the pipes for the water for it. Is just put the main thoroughfare pipe in and then work off the little connections for it later on. It just, honestly, it makes your life so much easier that I just couldn't believe I never thought of it before. So you can literally stand here like this and do this. It's so good like this. And since this isn't going to be an expandable one whatsoever, like this pipe is at its apex, so once it's in, that's it. This would be because there's a gap in the pipe there. So let's redo this section as one constant pipe. Yeah, instead of putting a connector like this on this section here, this one is literally just going to pump straight into this machine, but it's only going to be a Mark 1 pipe. So like that. So there we go, we're getting connections going in, which is awesome. Lovely. So we've got our main thoroughfare pipe, Mark II, all the way here. We've got Mark 1s, this is Mark 1 in this section here. So it is looking good. So what are you? Alright, so I keep forgetting that to actually see your power, you have to put a power pole in. Alright, so we've now increased our max consumption. So now each one of these is 30 megawatts, we've just put in 8 of them. So 8 times 30, that's 80 times 30. That's essentially 240. There you go. So 240 megawatts just in those machines to process the oil. But right now, the oil's got nowhere to go. Well, the fuel, sorry, got nowhere to go, and neither does the polymer resin. So we need to evacuate the fuel. So, which is 40 per minute. So if we say that this last machine down here is going to run at 50%, which is actually reduces the amount of power that it draws also, but it makes the pipeline perfectly, like, it'll run constantly. There won't be any overdraw or lax. So that gives me, what, 15 per minute for there, 30 there, so 7 times 30 plus 15 is 225 polymer resin, so per minute. So we put it in a refinery like this. So we want water and polymer resin. So to make 1 thing of rubber, we need 40 polymer resin per minute. So that's just having 1 of those going. And for plastic, it needs 60. So we're at 225. Divide by 60. So it's 3 of those plants. So we'll put in 1, well, 4 basically. Which would mean actually that, yeah, we could have 3 plastic and 1 rubber. So that's actually really good. So, but we've also got 40 per minute and 20 there. So 7 times 40 plus 20. So that's a full pipe of 300. Very nice. 300 fuel per minute. That's a lot. So I'm actually going to have this pipe for the 300 run this way, and then it's going to be pumped by Mark II pumps upstairs. Because the lift for the Mark IIs got a head lift of 50 meters. So I think each wall piece... I'm not sure how big the wall pieces are. I'd say they're about 4 meters. Probably 1, 2... Oh, there you go. 8 by 4 meters. So 4 meters. So 4, 8, 12, 6... So... 8, 16, 32. Yeah, so 1 Mark II pump would get it up there. So, alright. What we will do is I will put in a... Mark I pipe. Let's just go like this for you for now. Let's put in the connection there for that. If I do that, it should then come up with the... Alright. Come on. Alright, so just like that. Which means that I've actually stuffed that already. Good work. Well done, Viper. Already stuffed it. I just love it. Oh, that could be because it's where it's been default placed. Okay, that would make a lot of sense. Okay, okay. Let's just go like this instead. I love this, being able to fly up like this and see which angle the pipe's at. There we go. Let's put in the connection for you, sir. There we are. Like this. How am I going to do this? Mark II guide, like that. Is not going to work. All right, wall connection. Ah, crap. We need more pipe stuff. Nope. Here we go. Take all that. Sweetness. Take that. Take a couple of those for now. It's going to get there. Slowly but surely. Alright, so that's kind of going to give us... Oh! I'm doing it the hard way, dumbass! Alright. Okay. Let's make sure we get this in. So that'll definitely work. Get a Mark II pump in. Yeah, that's why, because the pipe wasn't a constant thing. It wants to keep being dodgy. Okay. So, I was trying to figure out how I was going to get us to be able to just walk straight over this section. Then I realised that if I want to be able to do that, all I need is this lovely little catwalk piece, which I can go from over here. Oh, that's not going to work. I can go from over here. And instantly, we have our catwalk. And chuck that in there. Sweetness. Okie dokie. Ah, I know what I'll do. Make it look good. I'll put it on the outside of the building. Works for me. Oh no, I could get it working like that. I'd rather have it on the inside. There we are. wraps around that perfectly. That works really well, I think. Alright, so the only thing I have to do now is get power to it, which should be fairly easy, because I'll just run the cable over here, like that. Alright. So what I'll do then is, from here to go upstairs, it'll instantly go into some holding tanks. So it's actually got somewhere to be stored. So because it's, depending on how much we're using, is, you know, if I don't want it to suddenly go, okay, we don't have enough, this all has to shut down, you know, I want to have some sort of reserve there. There we are. And we can get rid of this section and this section, because this needs to go straight in like that. And I may just pipeline Mark II, upgrade you, sir, to Mark II-ness, because why not? You don't need to be Mark II, you can be Mark I. Alright. So that's Mark II all the way. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Awesome. So each of these, this one's producing 15, this is producing 30, so we've got 7 times 30 plus 15, we're at 225. As we said earlier, we needed 4 machines, so eventually this thing here will actually disappear anyway. The polymer resin also needs water, so I might actually change this layout here completely. Because I have a different idea for this now. If I take this bit here and put the turn in here and have the conveyor here run along the top instead, like that. And on this one here, I will put in user, and then put in the sending catwalk so that we can go in and out of the base as needed. I'm going to run the conveyor just to the left or the right. I kind of actually want to leave that wall section in like that. And I'll put the refinery in this section here. Like that. Because we're going to need room for water. So because this one here that uses rubber needs 40 water, and the plastic needs 20 water, so that's 60, that's 100 water. So it's a single 300 pipe. Nice and simple. I'll put in a thing like that. And we're going to need a conveyor. There. Oh, actually probably one more across, I'd say. Yeah, about there. So let's just go down here like this for now. Like that. So now what I should be able to do is get a splitter and run that straight in there. For now, I'll just drop off the current stuff that I've got on me, and some water. So the whole point is now, when I grab the water pipe here like this, I can run that directly in there, because I don't care if the belts clip through the pipe like this. Really makes no difference to me, unless I run the conveyor on top. Because these still have to come out. Crap baskets. I know. Yeah, we still haven't got the actual resin coming yet. This one here has come out, but I know what I'll do. I'll have the water drop in, maybe. Yep, we'll worry about doing this little bit of section later. If we need to, we can always move the refinery further away. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to fit this merger in here, am I? Actually, this one would feed directly into the end of it anyway, so... Unless I put a lift in. Would a lift even work? Will it allow me to? No, it's not going to let me. So if I try merger... Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, it's going to have to go all the way through. Unfortunately. Unless I move the the oil pipe over, or the fuel pipe over further. Well, it doesn't have to be where it is, it could be further over. Yep, let's work on the fuel pipe instead. Yep. Ah, stop that. Yeah, let's put in the conveyor first, and then we'll put in the oil from there, or the fuel from there. Because fuel pipes and that are a little bit more easier to deal with connections and whatnot, than it is to do conveyors. Conveyors can be a little bit more finicky, really. At least that's in my experience. So what was the total? 225. Alright, so the main belt needs to be... logistics... Mark 3s. Alright, so Mark 1 from there to there. This one doesn't need to be that, it can literally just be fed in that way. Alright, so let's just put the little side ones in first. Alright, and now we can do Mark 3s. Perfect. So Mark III belt capable of taking 270, since we only need 225, is radically perfect. And now all we need to do is put in the little crosses for you guys. Will you work there? Let's see. Yes. No. Maybe. Did you work there for a second? Alright. Alright, perfect. So that's going to work there at least. Yes, I know I need to make this a Mark II, but it's going to be easy to upgrade in a second. Alright. So there's the oil. Oh, the fuel, sorry. There we are. And I don't like that version of it. There we go. Looks so much better when it does that way. Grab this. Grab that, like that again. You have it. Alright, so now we just need a Mark II pump. Alright, crap. Like that. Now we can put the Mark II pump in. Nice and close to that edge. Perfect. And we can upgrade the main line to Mark II now. Gross. Those little bits of freeze there occasionally is the autosave kicking in, so sorry about that. I know this seems like it's taken a lot more work, and we've done this several times now, but we've actually got this to a point where I'm happy with it now. So, because I'm a stubborn ass and I change shit a lot. So, like putting this back as a Mark I. Alright. Perfecto. Not you, yup. Silly thing. And welcome to the new person watching me stream. Awesome. Okay. So now we have our conveyor coming out, which is a Mark III, which is there, which is awesome. For now, before I get these other ones set up, I'm going to put in a storage container so that these can actually start running. There's nothing to say I can't do that for now. Let's fly up onto the top of this. And come on, 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 come on. Oh, yeah, by the skin of my teeth. That was awesome. Okie dokie. Can pipes go through the floor? Then again, I may just leave this spot blank. Now, I could always put in one of these. Like that. Oh, see, that's probably why it's a good idea to have it actually go outside the wall, then come back up. Oh, there's a pipe in the way. Oh, smart idea. What the hell? What this is going to look like? If I do this, and then I put in a wall piece here. And then we put in a wall piece there, there, there. Let's just finish them off. So here's my thought. Since I'm pretty sure you can't take a pipe through the floor, which we're just going to test. Well, then again, maybe you can. Let me grab a Mark II pipe. Huh. Apparently you can. Okay, so it needs to go one further forward. Okay. So just checking. Oh, yeah. We've got fuel up here. And I'm going to put in a splitter. I'm going to diverge off multiple lines. So, Mark II. Bloody saves. Alright. Let's get rid of that one for now. Let's chuck in a little bit more here. Alright, so with that in place, what I'm going to do is, with the logistics, let's grab a large fluid buffer. Like there. And we shall plug it in like that. So now that's taking in fuel. And what we're going to do is we're going to chuck extra ones once I put in the foundations, obviously. There. And there. Like that. And obviously going to need to do that there. So a Mark II up to this point, and then it's splitting off evenly into these guys. The flow rate's quite good, actually. I might actually make these Mark IIs still. Like that. Very nice. Alright, so there we are. We now have our build-up storage area for our fuel factory. Lovely. So let's take this back down, make it easy. Alright, so I've got 7 doing 40 a pop, I believe. And so 7 times 40 plus 20 equals a full 300. And when I get the generators out, the generators each, so power, fuel generator, what I might do is start it over here. Like this, leaving our little thing there. You guys take, you generate 150. And it's going to work on it as if it was on full production, not as anything else. Alright, just like what I was doing with them on the other stream, we'll put a connection in here like this, put a Mark 1 pipe into there, and the main thoroughfare will be Mark 2. And we will put in a Mark 2 pipe there, a connection there, a Mark 2 to there, and a Mark 2 to there. I really despise what I've just done there. Like, that's the general gist of the idea of what I want to do, but the way that looked, I absolutely hated. Let's do that way for now. Like that. Up. This one can go like that. Perfect. And we'll make these Mark IIs. Just easier than swapping it out every 2 seconds while I'm doing it. Alright. That looks a lot better. I hated the other way. It really actually annoyed me. What I am going to do is pump wise, I am going to put crap baskets. Going to put a Mark II pump on here. Because, you know, why not? So you take 12 per minute. So 300 divided by 12. That's 25 fuel generators. That's a lot. That's a lot of fuel generators. That's an awful lot of fuel generators. Wow. Yeah. I'm obviously going to decommission the ones from downstairs. No. Yeah, that works. So I mark one into there. I'm actually going to make you a Mark II pole, which is a rare first time I've actually used a Mark II pole in this entire playthrough. Wow. Okay. So 24 of these buggers. That's going to be an awful lot. There we go, so that's those guys in. Wow. So at full churn, these guys generate 150 megawatts. So 25 times 150. It's 3,750 megawatts from this one little bit of setup we've got going. That's pretty damn awesome, actually. Obviously, it won't need this much space, like for this section, because we can have it stacked right up against itself. Do one more. So what we will end up doing is disassembling the other bunch, but I might do 2 rows of it. This is going to get interesting, guys, for sure. Like, I've never actually done like other than our little experiment there the other day with it, this is the first time I'm actually spending a bit of time doing this. And there is a reason why I typically use the line of a blocks like this. It just makes it so much easier to line stuff up if you do. So that's a little trick for everybody, is when you're trying to get pipes to line up when you're using these guys, if you have it on the center of two foundations, it just makes lining it up down the center so much easier. So that's 6 right there so far. So this is going to be a rather large place, guys. It's going to be a huge factory. Not many levels to it, but each level is going to be rather high considering the each height of each machine. So I'm not sure whether I'll even put a roof over these guys or not, but I'll have to think about that. So let's get it. I just love like how simple it is to actually set up now. Like now that the main section of it's actually done, like doing this bit, it's actually really simple. It kind of makes the coal ones seem like a lot of work for very little gain, actually. Like these guys generate twice the amount of power of a coal power plant, and the coal power plant's lines require a lot to piss fart around to do. Like this is essentially byproduct of what I was setting up downstairs. You know, originally this was just going to be a rubber plastic production spot. I was never even going to really use the fuel, but yeah, it's turned out that the fuel's going to be definitely worth it. At least this section, like this side, can say focus on making power, like I'm doing. So the main focus was producing fuel. Maybe one of the other ones, the maybe the dedicated 600 line, might be a dedicated plastic line or something. If I get this thing set up, at least, I can get you piped down here. And power you up. I have to go get some more stuff. But I'm also thinking I might set up a little walkway overhang. I know what I'll do. Get rid of you. Let's go like that, and then like that. And you're not gonna work. Oh, I know. Yep. That. Get rid of you and you. Go, and that. So what I can do now is get rid of that block and put that one back. There is always a way around. This is something we learned the skill from, messing around, trying to block up the open sections at the other main base on how to fuss around with this. So and we can do that and chuck in user. So we've got our lovely little ramp walk through here. We'll get that going again in a second. Besides, right now, that's actually quieter. There we are. Awesome. We have our lovely little walkthrough area. Groovy. Groovy. Alright, so let's head back downstairs and grab the stuff that we need. So, let's check out what the requirements are for this section. Like, how much you got left? You're empty. How much is in you? No, you're empty. You've got, like, stuff all in you. Alright. Literally pick up these ones and relocate them. What's in you? Nothing. Nice. This is so much quieter. Now, I'm not going to bother picking up the flooring, because I'll probably just have to end up replacing it, so why do the extra hard work when you don't need to, when I'm probably just going to end up putting it back. So, double handling for no reason is stupid. Ah, cool, that one's finished. Start cleaning up. Alrighty. What's in here? Ton of junk. No, sorry. Looking at the wrong thing. Huh. There we go. Well, the old base is gone. Amazing. Put them back. Sort that out. Take that. Keep that on me. What did I need? Take that out. Take them. Don't even know now. Okay. So obviously we're going to need a conveyor line in. Chuck that in there for now. Actually, here's a question. How much is in both of yours? What's in you? I'm pretty sure your fuel. Organization. Yoinked. You. Of course. What? Ah, because that's bloody input, not output. Damn it. Not you. I know what I'll do. Oldest trick in the book. Ah, didn't work. Son of a bitch. I jank that. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just get upstairs and build shit. We'll worry about coming down to get more space later. Alright, so power, fuel jennies. So that's a total of 10 I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. I reckon 10 on either side should be enough. Mark 2. Mark 1. Nice. So it's already freed up one spot. Here we go, here we go, here we go. So that's 6. This will be number 7. Seven. 8. Yes, I'm starting to conserve. 9. And this will be number 10. Remember I said I probably wasn't going to pull up the foundation below? I was wrong. Huh. Didn't even realize that they've actually got a resource up on top of there. Huh, cool. Wouldn't have even noticed that if I hadn't have looked down. There we are. Let's finish off these. Ah, quick wire. Oh well, let's just put in Mark II pipe all the way down, eh? Funny thing is, even with everything we've just put in, it's still not using the maximum amount for what we can produce. Don't get me wrong, it's close, but it's still not the maximum amount. There we are. That is a lot of go-go juice, all plugged in and running. Alright. So it's nearly there, guys. We're doing amazing, actually. Let's swap this out, sort that. Get our running working. Okay, so it's a bunch of metal still left here. We're at a quick wire. That all needs to be just turned into plastic. So production, we still have what we need for the refineries. Alright, and what we can do is this lovely little section here. We will put in a water extractor. Actually, we'll get rid of this. So there we go. That'll start churning out some water for us. Alright, and that line will fill up. So I reckon we probably put our refinery in there. Because if I grab the this guy, and we want this one will be rubber. We want a splitter. And I can put in a lift here, like that, and have a Mark III belt come over here, upgrade the lift to a Mark III, make the thoroughfare. Oh no, that's already connected to that. Power Guru. And we've got our rubber maker going. So the end product is just pure, just rubber, which is awesome. So then we'll put in the plastic ones and refineries now. It's output. This is input. One, two, three. put a connection in there. Put in another connection in here. And another one in here. Just like that, like that. Alright, and splitter. Splitter. Actually, I don't even need a splitter for that. It'll literally just be... like that. That's already got a connection. So we just need Mark 3. Mark 3. Alright, so you need to be plastic. You need to be plastic. And you, sir, need to be plastic. What I will do is put a Mark 1 pump in. No, I won't, because that's going to interfere with you. I will put it back. Oh, I will, but I'll move it. Nice. So this is filling up. I might actually upgrade the main thoroughfare to a Mark 4. There's absolutely no reason why not. Alright. So you're producing rubber, you're producing plastic, you've got all the water you can possibly need, so do you. So all the water's taken care of, all the rubber's taken care of. Alright, what I might do is put in... wall like you. So what's your output at? 20 per minute, so a Mark 1 belt would be fine for you. That could be interesting. Merger. So let's put the wall piece in first. Don't you hate when you do that? Happens to me a lot, that. Honestly, it's the only thing I can say that I dislike about the hypertubes is my clumsiness. My own bloody clumsiness is the only thing I dislike about them. Okay, so what I might do is I'll take out yours, and I'm going to put in a what I reckon. For now, let's do that. Put a merger in. And another merger. Is it going out this way? And this going in there. That's what you're 60 per minute. You're 60 per minute. Let's just mark you a Mark 4 belt. Yeah, that looks horrible. Absolutely horrible. Stop that. Okay, so you can skedaddle. And what we'll do is that there. I actually like that. So there we go. Now we've got plenty of room to have these come out. All about the look. Merger. Merger. Yep. Let's just make it a Mark 4 belt. Make these Mark 2s. There we go. Okay, cool. It's a pity I don't have an angle foundation. Or do I? Nah, it's not gonna work there. Then again. Yeah, we can always put in simple wall there and wall there. Yeah, that works. Okay, so that's plastic. So what we'll do is we'll just connect this straight back to that. And I've now changed my mind. What we're going to do is, organization-wise, we're going to put in a large storage. We could actually have be here. We could. Ah, no, that's not going to work. Not like that anyway. If we put the Mark II storage in here like that, we can put a wall piece conveyor bit. Actually, move you. Put you in. Actually, that'll be to the right. Alright, so now we put our doorway in. Alright, and organization, Mark II. Four. Like that, and we can put a Mark IV around like that. Nice little sneaky way of doing it. We put a merger in. Very bad. So we put Mark II there, Mark IV this way, Mark IV that way. There we go. Then come out of the factory. Just like that. Whoosh. But at least then we've got some storage set up now. Alright, and we will put in the elevated piece. Yeah, elevated piece, I guess. Angle piece. I like it. just chuck in yep, and yep, yep, and yep. Nice. And there we are. That's running. You're getting your input. Do you take 60 per minute, is it, for it, or? Yeah, so let's increase these belts here to at least Mark 2 going in. There we go. So, nice speed increase going in for there. You guys are actually starting to build up now. Lovely. Very lovely. That's doing what it needs to do. How goes the collection on this side? That's a lot of plastic. That's more than what I've ever had. Well, stored up because it's had time to do it, I guess. That's a ton of rubber. Ton of oil. Nada, but there's still boxes over here, I believe. Yeah. Nothing. Nothing. If I chuck all that in there for now, chuck that and that. Let's go collect this other stuff. Yoink. So the rubber can now be piped up, well, conveyed up, and connected all the way over to the main thoroughfare, allowing the, Oh, welcome guys to the stream. Nice to have you here. We can put this in. There we are. And now all I need to do to really finish this place off is put in a wall piece in like that and that. Lovely. So I need to fix this corner up for the hypertube. Wow. Just because I did that one little angle, it now needs more stuff. Unfreaking real. So drop off those where I don't need them. Take that. Drop off most of that. Sort. Take off the rest of there. There we go. There we are. But great thing is now we are connected up. I wonder, is there an interesting foundation piece? Something like this, maybe? No. Guess if I do that, kind of works. Yeah, kind of works. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's already in. Doesn't matter. It's not that important. Well, I'm just happy we've now taken a significant step forward. We've got a huge amount of power getting made. This place is more than powering itself. Yeah. Hi, Guyma. Welcome to the stream, mate. I'm doing pretty good. Having a lot of fun messing around with stuff today, so... I apologise if I butchered your name. So yeah, we've got oil happening. We've got a ton of fuel being produced. We have rubber going again. We've got plastic going again. We've really run out of concrete for what we've been doing. We've got a nice supply of fuel left over from when we did the production earlier. We stopped our train so we can go back and forth. This is our lovely rubber supply. So what I do intend on doing now at some stage is we'll add a, probably onto the back of it on here. This would be our, we'll keep it as plastic. Then this side will be rubber. And then again to the right of it will probably be packaged fuel. So the train can come in, pick up everything from here, and then ship it back to our main base, and keep going back and forth like that. I am tempted, since I've got plenty of material on me, yeah, I might as well just upgrade this all the way. There we go. So as soon as that stuff's done and made, it'll pump out as quick as it can all the way to storage. So that storage will end up getting moved eventually. I did like our little nifty workaround for our storage here, so I can get around the building. And our little design here certainly gives it some life, I believe. So, up there is all our power plants. You can't see them. Oh no, yeah, you can actually see the smoke getting made out of them all. So, it is certainly getting there. Alright, time to take our main train back home to get some more supplies. So, I believe it's V. Autopilot on. Oh. Are you not? Alright, turn it off. Let's back her up. There we are. Autopilot on. We should pull in here. It should load up all that plastic. Oh yeah, hard braking considering we're like doing 20 k's an hour. here we go. It's not a full box, but it's a good start. We're producing a lot more than what we were, and we've got a ton of power getting used. Eventually, like if I don't start using up all the power, I'm gonna have to set some sort of overflow up or disposal of the liquid, or maybe empty out the fuel thing from time to time, so that the base will keep running. But in theory, even if the plastic stops working, the fuel will get used, and then this should continue making and whatnot. We'll see. It should work progressively forever now, especially as we expand. They're still deciding whether the train actually goes quicker than what the actual hypertube does, so I haven't nutted that one out fully yet. But I've certainly enjoyed working on this side of the factory, because this has all been quite interesting, working out the fuel ratios and everything, because all the other ratios I've done so many times, you know, I've done it to death, but yeah, it's a nice change. I have to admit, this map still looks fantastic. It really, really does. Here we go. Because how much do we actually have? We have quite a lot. So this is going to have to get moved forward, obviously. Funny thing is, like in reality, that train should actually take off now, because that thing's been unloaded. You know, that's usually they just go, okay, cool, you've picked it up, I'm out of here. But I guess they just have to wait for the animation to finish. How much plastic did we bring back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's not bad. 1,600 bloody plastic there, plus a little bit of extra. So roughly, might as well say 2,000 in the end. But that is certainly going to get a lot of production going for us. And let's change out our fly to our speedy. And what can we drop off? I can actually pick... oh no, it'll be over here. Here we go. About to pack up. We drop the rubber off, I don't really need that. So I'm obviously going to need more quick wire. Yeah, it's mainly quick wire. Because we actually don't need that many power plants, we only need about 10 more. We've still got to use all the other oil yet from the second line that we haven't even touched yet. But how are we going power-wise now? 8550. Very nice. There's also here, like, I haven't tried converting the solid fuel over yet. So, like, this is all just sitting on standby. So, I am curious, if I go refinery like this and go liquid. Oh, you'd have to use water, but it does solid. Takes 90 per minute for the 6 solid biofuel for each production. It gives you 60 liquid biofuel. That would mean it would be used in the fuel generators. Fair enough. Okay. I'm never actually going to do it, but it's nice to know that that's there. How many tickets have we got? Ooh, 6. Not bad. The ticket price now is literally getting completely out of hand. But unfortunately, that's just how the game rolls. We've got some spare junk there, which is good. I really don't need those. I don't. Oh yeah. It used to be over here, but it's inside now. I think it's this one. Should actually put markers down because I keep forgetting which ones is which. Drop that off. Oh, that's all steel. Yep, you're making reinforced iron plate, and I have a ton of that. I should actually put a second upgrade box in, but what are you? Still rotors. Really? You're still not producing any quickly at all? Here, have an extra 10. What are you making? Oh, yeah, modular frames. 1, 2. There you go. That's opened up some spots for us. Concreto. Here you have that. Huh. Saying what the state of things are. Huh. Status. Get it? State of things. Yeah, no. Really bad joke. Still need modular frames, but the quick wire is the big thing. And you guys are just making that usual crap. They will be right up the top, obviously. Alright, what do we got? Ah, computers, not bad. Drop off those ones, don't need all so many. And how are we going? Nice. Drop that off, leave them there. And yeah, just go grab some quick wire and we should be alright for a while. First time I've actually taken this section since we redid this. This thing is still churning out at crazy speeds. There we go. Nice. Really don't need it like that now. It's kind of pointless. Wow. Certainly going through it still. But that looks better than what it was. I could pack this up. I really don't need this area now. I'm never going to use it. No point having it there. There we go. Wish I would stop doing that. I don't make these automatically. There we go. There we are. Great thing is now, even if this side gets cut off, the other side is probably providing enough power to run the base now. There we go. That does look better, but see, still haven't touched any of that resource yet. Bloody hell. Still have so much work to do. Still got those two as well. We've got to get more screws going, more. See, there's all the iron there that I recently set up. There is still the copper. Got to expand that. Still so much to do. Is this concrete? It is concrete. Wow, gone through a lot. Yeah, we're good. And of course I have to fall down the hole. Seriously. Falling in holes seems to be a full-time job for me in this game. I've fallen in water or fallen in a hole. Just not paying attention. So, transportation. Alright. We still end up dropping shit on the ground, unfortunately. But we can't do much about that. Well, this has actually got a storage issue. What I might do is... Yes, this will leave stuff on the ground, but... Or in midair, which is always helpful. And of course, I don't have the one thing on me that I actually need. Of course. This one. No, wrong one. This one. Yeah, because the middle one goes up to a different line altogether. 1, 2. Oh, good. Alright, so... But now, let's put in... sequentially. Yeah, that does work. That does work. Excellent. And let's put in second one. Just this way it's guaranteed we're going to have storage available for it as needed. Yes, I know that's redundant, but it just means it's going to move stuff at twice the speed. Of course. There we go. Put the plastic in there. Alright, there's the other one. Plastic in there. Pick that back up. Awesome. Alright, so that solved that issue. Hey, toot toot. Alright, I'm going to stop you just outside, because I'm going to have to destroy this platform and rebuild it, so... Just fine, because I can always take this back. So yeah, I'll leave that freight car there and replumb it up for plastic for the very front one. I'm going to add 2 carriages. So that one's gone. So transportation, freight station. There. Stop that. There we are. Alright, so this one here next to it. Alright, so this will be plastic. That one there will be rubber, and the rear one will be fuel, as needed. So then we need an actual train station itself. Yeah, we want it going that way. We'll call, rename the station Home Base. There we are. We'll add 2 more carriages to the actual station. There's the power switch. Put this back in. And now we just have to get the actual train line to curve back around to actually hook up to the station and the main route again. So... What do you mean too sharp a turn? Nah, idiot. Will this work or not? Really? Like, seriously, guys, come on. We will figure this out, I'm telling you now. I got it working last time, so surely it can work this time. There we go. It's not pretty. It doesn't have to be. It just has to turn. You know what? If I do that, get rid of you. Seriously, stop that. It works. powered. It's got an actual finished connection to it. This is wrong now, obviously. So we're going to want Mark IVs. Come on to a lift line here. Literally the reason why I do it like this is so that we can walk under it without having to duck our heads every 2 seconds. Nothing worse, it gives me the shits, so... Listen, you blimp. If you don't leave, I'm going to shoot you. Thank you. Give him a reason to fire a bullet. Here we go. Alright, now we just have to get to the actual train itself and make sure it's ready. So that's unload. Unload. Yeah, so it's like just like that one. And that one's already set to unload, so I can't believe I never actually finished that. Fair enough. Must have run out of stuff at the time. There we go, still going. Alright, so that's now connected up, all lovely, lovely. You don't have... Nope. Alright, so we're going to get off at the first changeover. So that's where the train will be. Alright, so slow it down, slow it down. Whoop. So we can delete that, and then we can go here, and this can be home base. Oh, actually, that can be home base, and make that oil plant. And let's go. We've got a ton of stuff on us, so we can put more power on that when we're out there. But what I'm going to do is I'll pause the train when I get there, and I'll add the extra 2 carriages to it. We'll also have to expand. Well, actually, no, I need to park this one just outside the oil base so that I can put the stations in there for expanding the train and plumb in the track around that now, especially now that I've got the concrete to do it. So that'll be interesting to do. Awesome. So for starters, let's put in additional carriages. Nice. It is a long train. Cool. So if I delete you, so, and you, and I grab freight, what's blocking you? Ah, this is blocking you. Most likely. Yep. And of course, fall in the water. Like, seriously, as I said, I can't do anything without at least falling in the water at least once. So, freight. Awesome. So now that's hooked up. It actually means that the power is connected all the way back to base as well, because the power from this side is also hooked into here. So now that the train line's actually hooked in, power runs through the train lines also. So if I wanted to, I could actually get rid of these power poles, but I'm not going to. Nothing wrong with a bit of redundancy in this game. Trust me, there's many a time I've been caught out without having it, and having wished I did, and I've paid for it severely. To the point there was actually one playthrough where I actually cracked the shit because I couldn't keep going, because no matter what I did, the power kept flicking out. So until I realised, well, obviously, you know, I know now what the issue was. Back then I had no clue what the heck was going on. So it was driving me batshit crazy. There we are. Alright, so that's connected back into there. Alright, so we need to put in more foundations. Yes, I know these still aren't even touching the floor of the lake here, but it looks better than what they were. And grab the railway, sir. Actually, I want to remove the turny bit. Grab you. Awesome. So that's now connected back into the main line. So the question is now, alright, here we go. I haven't seen what it does with 3 carriages before, so this is a new experiment for me. Oh, actually, since we've actually got that in now, I can actually plumb in rubber. Alright. So as I said, that'll end up getting moved. So will this. So here and here, we will actually put in a storage bin. So there'll be storage on this side of it, as well as the other side of the supply. So there's a plastic supply. We will do the same thing with rubber. And the fuel. So okie dokie dokie. So middle one is rubber. Actually, we will lift. That one like that. And in a minute, we'll get the fuel lifted over there as well. Because all this will mean is it's guaranteed that we won't have a an issue with supply, hopefully. That's my intention with it anyway. I'll do that. Will one of these? Yeah, they can. So what we'll do is we'll set up a copy of that there. There we are. Where's that rubber? There it is. And there we go. Up and across. Perfect. Just like that one. So that one currently is getting fed from here and from there as well. So once this one finishes its stuff, we can set up that one there. Well, we can set it up now, really. Let's set it up. No. That did not work. There we are. Looks alright. That's plumbed in. That's plumbed in. Alright. So let's get this one set up. Son of a beeswax. Yeah. Very nice. That's at least going to clear these out now. Alright, and let's set up this one. Not perfect, but it's lined up. It's, yeah. It'll work. There we are. Groove E. So that'll clear out those lines at least. Cool. Okay, so the next thing we've got to do is get back upstairs. Hypertube. Entry. Oh well. Nice and easy. Let's go put the extra power plants in. And we don't have any rubber. Of course we don't. Of course. Unreal. The one time I don't have it. Let's try this again. Okay, here we are. Okay. Pipeline. No plastic. If it rains, if it doesn't rain, it pours. Oh. Fine. It's kind of cool how that's stacked up three. It's like perfectly placed. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, let's put this back on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 11 there, which is 22 in total. we nearly have a full complement. Okay, dokie. 11. So this will make 12. Get it again. Oh, I know how I'm going to end off the line for this. I know exactly how I'm going to do it. It'll look good, I reckon. You'll see in a second. It'll be a bit of a surprise. So, that's 12. Which 12 and 12 is 24. So this row can take, well, our current production can take 25 of these guys. And what we'll do is, right there. So, we'll take the Mark II pipe. This one. Mark 1. Mark 1. Mark 1 there. So you will go like that. And you'll go there. You'll go there. And you'll go there. 25. Full production of that liquid. Yeah, if I do one of them, is there a... No. Good enough. I reckon if I put a... No, yeah, I'll put a Mark II pump in. There we go. That should hopefully make up for some of the lack of flow rate. Okay, John. Welcome to my stream, mate. How are these tanks looking? Stuff all in it. But that's 25 fuel generators all churning along. All lovely. So That's 3,750 megawatts worth of juice. That's a lot more power than what we previously had. Oh. So, well, how's this going? Yeah, more plastic's still being done. This is empty. Wow. Oh, I know why. Because there's less of it. That's why. So we'll leave that line in there. So now, if we come over here, this will have diddly in it. But over here, there we are, full of fuel. Sweet. Plastic's still going. Oh, rubber's still going, sorry. It's nearly finished. Do that. That way we can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Chomp that away. Gone. Perfect. Oh, one sec, one more. No, that's the thing. Alright, so there we are. We've got our lift up and over the train station so it doesn't interfere with the train going through. And it kind of matches in with the train look, the station look, I think. We have our massive storage. We've got our feed in. Still got the plastic going in because I put it all in this box here. It won't be feeding in that quickly in a minute. So as you can see, it's still pumping that out. But very shortly, so. Yep, lovely amount of plastic in there now, so we can actually drop off this extra stuff. It is nearly officially full. Which is also like, oh wow. It's actually full. I haven't actually seen a full inventory of box one of these. That's pretty awesome. There's no way we're ever going to keep a full production like that going between each train visit. But the whole idea is we don't need to, so. And we take 3 things of it. It goes up, chills there, and our train takes off. It'll be interesting to see whether there's a speed decrease due to the amount of power. Oh, the power requirement's actually gone up too. That's interesting. So the power skyrocketed when I first took off. Going up this hill, it's obviously using more power. But the speed is reducing a little bit. It's not like we don't have enough juice in the system, like we've got a stupid amount. Let's see how it goes on the other end. If I've set it up right, which I'm pretty sure I have, they should all unload. If you're wondering what those pillar things like that is, it's to signify me when if I look at an area from a long range, I can see that I've already taken out the hard drive from the Rex, because I have a very fickle memory and easily forget sometimes which ones I have done and which ones I have not. So with that in place, I don't forget which ones I have or have not done. Oh yeah, that works. And toot toot. and it's working. That's awesome. So let's get down here and check her out. Huh, whoosh. So what I definitely might do is, just like the other side, is set up a couple of storage bins here. And I didn't really want it that close, but I might have no choice for now. Oh, that one's stuffed up. Yeah, okay. We'll have to move that line or something. Or I can just move these boxes, which is easy enough. Yeah, it's probably easier moving these boxes than it is worrying about piss farting around with that. Yeah. So much easier. And double feed the lines as always. There we go. So this will guarantee that the station will at least keep running for a while. This one doesn't have any new production going over there, so what we've got currently is all we're going to get for a bit until I set up some more production. That's going to take ages supplying that, so there's a good supply amount there. And that's just churning through like usual. So that should keep that going for ages, I think. Yeah, I was feeling bloody awful there, John. I'd been awake for about 26 hours, and then I decided that instead of trying to hang around ready for the operation there, and I didn't feel that great, so I said, stuff it, I'm going to bed. But yeah, I'm hoping to be there for the next run through. I was hoping the guys would want to run through a mission tonight, but I think they're quite happy playing their new game, so I think we'll be stuck waiting for that for a little bit. But we'll see what happens. Candy can surprise you with some random gaming here and there, which is usually good. But yeah, the guys will... I'm surprised they even ran it, actually. Usually they cancel the armor sessions when they've got a new game that they're all keen into. Yeah, I've got the room, so stuff it, why not? Yeah, the New World game. Yeah, the guys certainly are enjoying that. I've got to process my little bug that I got. There it is, power shard. Nice. Alright, so we still have to unlock levels 7 and 8. Haven't been producing any of this stuff for ages. Obviously because I needed to get computers going, which we have now going, and permanent supply of it. We've got the rubber needed for that one now at a permanent supply, and the smart thingies, they're not hard to do. Might set up a permanent secondary production thing just for those down here, maybe. Something that we can scrap for later on, because we can always plug them into over here, yeah. So let's take this easy one. So it needs steel and the frames. So we'll need an assembler. Yeah. Oh, what's a modular frame take? Reinforced and iron rods, okay. Won't produce anywhere near enough to actually supply that line, but who cares? Power pole. Alright, so I can bring down a steel production line and we can make modular frames as needed. So let's do another assembler. Modular frame. So we've already got iron plate getting made up there. I got a better spot for that. Iron rod. Enjoy, mate. I didn't realise you're a rugby fan. Mate of mine got me into following Parramatta many years ago, so I ended up changing to the Storm. So, and if I get that completely wrong, forgive me. I am not very good with sports. But enjoy your footy match, mate. That's for sure. Yep, that works there. Alright, so steel. Reinforced iron plate. Okay, so let's grab some actual iron. You're doing FA. So are you. Ah, it's bloody input, not output. Damn it. Alright, so let's try this again. Oh, not smart splitter, just give me a splitter, damn ya. Okay. Oops. If I turn it this way inputting, which isn't a word. Output to there. As I said, this is temporary, so this won't be kept at the base. This is literally just to get production going. Okay. Iron rods. Reinforced steel. I still want to be able to run around and not have to jump over shit constantly, so... I don't want to be able to expand this if necessary. Alright. What are you? Yep, steel plate. Which way are you feeding out? There. So that's a merger, output. Here we go. Splitter. We'll do that there. Grab user. So you're the one that needs reinforced iron steel, yes? Oh, iron plate. So this is, just wanted to show this just before I jumped off, is how you can set up a convenient, so that you don't have to duck and annoy stuff, but temporary solution to producing stuff as needed. This is how I do it anyway. There we are. And last but not least, I believe is steel. Should be this one. Was that the one I just worked on? Just the one I just worked on. This one. Yep, steel. Okay, so can't use that wall. What about this one? Nope. What about you? Yes, you I can. So there we are. Let's grab you. And put in a lift there. Grab you. Whoosh. So that should now mean we have iron going in, reinforced iron plate, which is getting made upstairs, and steel. Wait a sec, why are you even having a negative? Okay, so it's... So something along here must be a Mark 1. There we go. And sorry, I had to put a Mark 1 in there somehow by accident. I hate when you do that. Even though it's temporary. There we are. So that's making 15 per minute. That's making 2 per minute. That needs 2.5. Alright, so it needs 18. That's 15. Kind of need one more modular thing, but I'm yoinking you for now. Perfect. Alright. So yeah, it's overcompensating a little, but there we are. We have absolute shit ton of them going out, so that's now 5 per minute. So we're maintaining that production speed, which is awesome. So this will eventually finish that off. So that one's got like 1,000 more that needs to be juiced. So the next thing we'll start working on is modular engine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this, like let this finish off, and then I'll start the production for the other thing, or I may set up another area for that, because we're producing those first two, we're supplying one from the new oil refinery. The engines we're making, we don't have a use for those currently, but the smart plating, because the smart plating I believe we were making in here, was it not? No. Yeah, I thought that'd be too easy. Here we go, smart plating. Oh, reinforced iron plate and rotors. Yeah, so we're making stuff all rotors. So yeah. We'd have to have a rotor production as well. We've still got the iron plate. But yeah, I'll finish this off, and then worry about doing the rest of it. So, but that can be left running while we go back working on the oil area. But guys, that's my alarm. Thank you for joining me. It's been a fun one. We've accomplished a lot. We have drastically increased our power production. We've certainly figured out what's the best way to do oil and whatnot. Yeah, so, and we've got some of our stuff we need towards levels 7 and 8 for the space elevator going. And yeah, I think I've certainly learnt a lot. The base over there has a plan and what's going to happen, so yeah, well, I'll leave it there. So thank you for joining us, guys, and I will see you next time. Bye. Okay everyone, we'll leave it there for today's video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and if you'd like to be notified the next time we have an episode come out, make sure you tap that bell notification icon. Thanks for watching everyone, and until next time, see ya.